walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been
All right, I think we are back on Chilliwack. Hello, Michael. Welcome. There we go. We are live. I think everything is happening. Let's just make sure everything's working. Yep, I am doing well, Michael. Just going to do a quick audio check here, make sure everything is okay. I've got playback on 2 browser windows here. Oh yeah, here we go. I think that's working. Let me just put that to be quiet. There we go. Everything is fine. Michael on the ball. I'm not here. I hope you're here. I got another Jess question without the E. I did put the compost mod in, but do you need a special sell point to sell it? Because I'm not really seeing that. So that's another Jess question. How do I sell my compost if I want to sell it? Because I'm guessing I have to put a placeable down of some sort, right? Let's see here. I gotta go into build mode. I do have some sell points that I can put down. Like, I got seed and I got the sell everything Schultz mod. I don't know if I have to put that down to make it work. To sell my compost if I want to sell it. So I'm assuming that's what she might be using to sell compost. Yeah, I gotta get to the... I realized I didn't have any available sell points because it shows no selling point available for compost. And I was like, oopsie, I'm gonna need a sell point, I guess. I bet you it'll be the sell everything mod I can use. Bet you she'll say yes to that. It's a good question. Crop menu, what does it say you can sell it at? I've got nowhere to sell it. Yeah, okay, then that's what I will do. Okay. I will put one of those down and we'll see what happens then, I guess. Where's my woodlot? So I've got a whole whack of sell points here, so I think this is probably my main area that I'm going to do that, I guess. So I will put it here. Because once it goes down, I imagine it'll say, hey, you can sell it here. Memory is going a little foggy here. Okay, productions, sell points, sell everything. Well, let me just spin around. I'm gonna try to sort of line it up. Put that there. 65 degrees Fahrenheit. See, still staying cool. I think you're safe now. You won't have to worry about things like overheating and going crazy anymore. It'll be cool working conditions. You'll be like, ah, this is the life. I so love the winter months. Let me get you a temperature for Chilliwack. Temperature. You're getting pretty close to our temperature. We're at 50 degrees Fahrenheit here in Chilliwack. Our precipitation is 6%, our humidity level is 68%, and our wind is 7 miles per hour. By Friday, we'll be dipping down to maybe about 45 degrees Fahrenheit. 8 Celsius for you. Yeah, so that means at nighttime, Juan, you're probably dipping below the freezing mark at night, I bet. So you have probably a higher chance of snow. Because usually if it's around 8 Celsius, where here in Chilliwack, usually it'll dip around 0 or below 0 at night. Which reminds me, I gotta get some window what do you call it? Windshield wiper fluid put into my vehicle. That is anti-ice. Ooh boy. Why did it throw me in there? Okay, let's go ahead and see what our composting situation is. Aha! Aha, everybody! Aha, aha, aha! Sell everything container, we'll take it. So there we go. Now I know where I can sell it. I bet you the biogas plant probably might take it too, but that's way on the other side of the map. So I think the selling everything container will do me quite nicely here. Bet you I can send everything to that. Sell everything. Let me go down the list and see if everything goes to the sell everything. Because then I might get rid of, especially the wood products, because I could get rid of the all that other stuff that I don't need. Corn, sugar beets. I wonder if my my straw hats can go there. Straw can go there. Yeah. I think so too. I think I might like that. Now, where's my straw stuff? Because that's important. Because if that can go there too, then I can get rid of that one placeable that I put down for just selling the straw hats. No point in having. See, all of this stuff is going there. Everything. I won't need another. I won't need another sell point ever. Let's see. I bet you the straw stuff is way at the bottom. French fries. Ooh. But Alberta still seems to buy stuff at a higher price in some categories. Potatoes, stuffed potatoes, baked potatoes, peppers. I don't have any of the. Oh, here we go. The straw stuff. Sell it. Sell everything. Okay, so the point of sale for straw products is a little higher. So maybe I might want to keep that down as an alternative. Maybe. Ooh, goat milk. Alright, so that is now my new favorite mod now. And then I'm just going to show you guys where I'm going to put that composter thing, because I started working on it before I went into the stream. My brush pile is getting pretty big here, so this is going to be like my wood brush area. So I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to show you how it's going to look, because I'm excited, because I'm really trying to keep how do you say it, the trees intact. I don't want to like mass slaughter everything, like kind of like what I've been doing on PV Canyon Crossing. Kill all the trees. I'm not trying to do that here. I'm trying to keep a little bit of, you know, nature and happy little birds and happy little trees and Bob Ross style of farm sim here as best as I can. If I can just find the composter in this list here, 'cause I'm so excited right now. I mean, crazy excited here. Hey, where is that factory? Did I go past it? I bet you I did. Probably did. I gotta go real slow. Breathe deeply, Kiram. Breathe deeply. Be one with the farm sim. Don't go crazy. Oh, here it is. I knew I went past it. Oh boy. So it's kind of going to go in here, like this, and then I'm gonna extend the driveway out. But I don't have enough money to put it in just yet. Maybe I should take out a loan. That's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and grab some money, because I kind of want to put it in now. So let's borrow. There. Construction. I don't like loans, to tell you the truth. For some reason I got into getting a loan on this map, and I don't know how I did that. It just happened. But it's a manageable loan. Okay, where was I? Productions. Okay. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to go insane, and I think I like it. Okay. The problem with the angle here. Let's see if I can change the angle. Ah! I just don't want to clip into any trees. Here, I need to get my helper window out. Okay. And we'll back up a bit. Put my character on the road. Alright. Where are you? There it is. Ah, there we go. It's the middle mouse button. Okay, now the question is, do I want to go in from the field or out from the field? Probably better to go out from the field. So, wait a sec. No, I should probably go this way, because the spout is where you empty your product out. So we're gonna put this like, sort of like this. That's not enough money. What do you mean I don't have enough money? How much is it? Oh, it's 90K. Sheesh. Borrow more money then. Ugh, I feel the pain in my stomach already. Spout is where you pick up the compost. Okay. So then I think I think I'm going to put the spout towards the field. I think that'll be a good idea. If that's the case. Okay, so spout there. Just see if I can squeak that. Alright. And we'll have to hit this on V. I might have to cut some more trees, I don't know. And in a little bit. I think that should do it. Okay. That's okay, so then you just drive in here, and then there's plenty of space to turn out here. Yeah, that will work. That will work. And it's got lights on it by the looks of it. And then we'll have a side road going over here. But I've got some grass I think I need to windrow up here. So I think I'll do that quick and I'll get that grass out of here. I don't want to waste any products. Alright, I'm excited. This is going to be great. I mean, who gets excited about compost? Me. Alright. I think I have a large windrower kicking around somewhere. That might be a little bit too large. Let's see. Then we'll quickly bale it up. I'm gonna go over here. I think actually, you know what would be a good idea is if I just start way down here and then I'll work my way down. Perch. Oh dear. Here we go. Is it windrowing? Yep, it's windrowing. And we'll get all of this cleaned up. I might have to take out one more tree. I think this tree is in the way. All the sawdust on the ground. There we go. I have to go to the lumber mill at some point. There we go. And we'll just we'll put this right here for now. This is gonna be great. I was thinking of putting into the backwoods, but the thing is I've already got those silos back there, like the fermenting silo and then the other grain silo, and I was like, I don't really think I want a bunch of silo stuff all in one area, so I'll just split it up a little bit because it'll look kind of weird, I think, if it was all together. I do have space back there, but I was like, I don't think it's going to work well. Plus, this area is a little bit closer to the main road, right? So that way I have a turn in over here, and then I'll have an extra field access point for this field from this end. So I think it's going to be promising to have it sort of over here. I'll put this other brush pile over here. I'll have to move it to the main brush pile at some point. Okay, let's do a wider swing out. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well. I'll just swing back this way. Just to make it nice and straight. And then we can do some landscaping to make a nice sort of road of some sorts, which I think will be kind of cool. There we go. So, good news, folks. No real issues starting my stream this morning. Last night's stream was a bit of a pickle. I think because I had a lot of stuff going on. I had updated the game, Windows updates, and I don't know what else I had going on. Oh, and I deleted the shader caches yesterday. So I decided to do that. Reaper suggested that I do that just to make things go a little bit smoother. I had quite a few shader cache files. I had like, I don't know, I think 18 of them. And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. So I went ahead and deleted them out. The only downside to doing that is that it has to rebuild all of the shaders all over again. So then when you load the map up, it's like all glitchy till all the shades come in for your map. And I had that a little bit on the Chilliwack map earlier because I jumped onto the map before I started streaming. So, whoops, I hit a wrong button in cab view. I'm gonna have to swap out this baler at some point because it's the older one. It's not the quick baler. So I'll probably have to take it and sell it at the shop. But I'm going to continue to go on the hunt to see if I can get more straw based what do you call it, straw based mods, if I can find them. Okay, so then maybe that has a factor in it too then. So realistically, I think I have a lot of stuff that it might have contributed to it. But last night's stream was just really rubbish. It's a nice way of saying it, I guess. Hey Damien, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? I'm wondering if I'll experience similar issues when the actual DLC releases on Monday, or I mean on Tuesday as well. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, I'm gonna park this over here. Is it multiplayer? It's not set up for multiplayer at the moment, no. I am probably at some point I will consider doing that. I have multiplayer streamed on here with the sim guy before, but I'm really not set up for that today because I went ahead and deleted a number of mods, and then I have to update my Google Drive folder. I'm going to have at some point I'm going to try to make at least the Chilliwack map multiplayer where people can join in. I just really have to go through my mod folder list for this map and start subtracting stuff out. And I started doing that a little bit this morning, but I'm not quite finished yet. I have the bad habit of just simply grabbing a bunch of mods and putting them in and say, ooh, that looks nice. Ooh, that looks nice. And then I never use them. But I think at some point I will try to do more of a multiplayer invitational kind of thing too. You can have a shout out, absolutely. CFL, Saskatchewan. Guys, this is CFL Saskatchewan. He has a channel, he does farm sim content as well. We've got the 3Js in here, which is Juan and Jess. Check out their channels as well. These are fabulous Canadian content creators. So please check out their channels. There are a ton of fabulous content creators out there. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do the construction stuff here. But CFL just does bring up a good point. It's not really that kosher to do a shout out request or anything like that. A lot of streamers kind of cringe on that, so just be mindful of that. But I usually generally shout out voluntarily. I usually will give kudos when warranted, and I do that quite often. But yeah, you got to be mindful of that. Don't go begging for shout outs. Let's see here, landscaping. Yeah, it's okay. It's no worries. You're just excited about your channel. I understand that 100%. Let's see here. I'm gonna go do some painting. V-shaped cursor. Let's switch this up. I think this is the wrong color. Alright. Let's minus that in. I'll probably have to repaint over this at some point. Trying not to hit the field. There we go. I'm gonna just minus this down a little tad bit. There. I don't know how well that's gonna turn out. And then maybe I should extend. No, it gets a little tight in there, so I will just leave it like that. Eventually, I think I will put in like a road down here. And then it'll connect up here somehow. Not sure how that's all gonna play out. I've got more trees in here to remove. So maybe what I'll do is maybe a little bit of a dirt path or something. Just to kind of give a place marker for when I'm ready to sort of go in here somehow. And I'll need some happy little grasses and happy little, well, not trees, but grasses. Happy little trees. I'm sorry, I got Bob Ross on the brain. I can't help it, guys. I'm sorry. There we go, a little happy little grass. I've lost it. I've literally lost it. I don't know if I'm putting in too much grass there. Happy little trees, happy little grass. Oh my god. There. I'm not sure if that looks really great, but it's a start. We'll see what happens when the side grass grows in or something. Hard to tell. Too much coffee for me, yeah, that's for sure. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's good enough. I might change it later on, but this is just a mock-up. Anyways, like I'm really gonna have to cut this tree out, and this tree out, and then circle in here. So, and this is just gonna be a placeholder for now. And then I'm kind of curious to see how this wild grass grows in later, and then I might make some adjustments. So. And this road might get changed up a bit too somehow. maybe put some happy little trees and grasses in here too. I wonder if I can put, can I put plants in the... The grass just seems so very tall. Just little patchworks here. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Just make them birds. Actually, that'd be nice to have a little clump of grass in here, I think. And then, and we'll put some on this side too, I guess. Oop, I really need to get in here. Happy. Alright. And here we go. I'll put that here. There. And then the other side probably needs to be done too. Or do I want to leave that as grass? No, I think it'll look nice if it's just a grass lawn in here when it grows in. So I think I will not put any shrubs over here. We'll just leave this as this way because then it nicely transitions to a more tamed yard, if that makes sense. A tamed yard. I don't know where I come up with that, but well, makes sense, right? I guess. Okay, that's enough painting for now. So then I just drive in here. Do I have to lift these platforms up? Or is this just, Oh, there is flaps in here. You know what this reminds me of? That mod from Farming Simulator 19. The biogas plant fermenting thing. That's what this reminds me of. I wonder if it's based on that. Because you had flaps that you had to flip up. And I just loved that thing. So we drive... Okay, let's go get a tractor and drive through. And we'll take straw in there. I got straw somewhere in here. So I get... Okay, we're gonna take this... Oh, that's the wrong one. I feel so sorry for this versatile tractor. The farm sim guy who was the last guy to use this was a little bit too overhanded with the power washer, and well, now it's no longer red and yellow anymore, it's now all silver. Scratched the paint off of it. And I got already straw in here. So let's see what happens if I drive in here. Let's dump that in there. We'll grab one more load. Oh, I gotta wait till the thing goes down. That's amazing. Chrome IH, yep. So on the stream, he was like, I don't know, how do you say it? Pointing out the fact that I don't wash my equipment. So he goes ahead and power washes this thing. And it's like, it's no longer a tractor anymore. You can't tell the brand name on it. Oh my god. Am I under the right spout? Where's my straw? I was like, dude, you took away all the paint. Now it's a silver, I don't know what it is now. Chrome. Okay. I'm actually kind of shocked that it took that much paint off, so that is just crazy. Because usually you get a little bit of chipping, but that's a whole other story. I have a spelling error in my... What did I misspell? Yeah, it's a versatile or versatile. I'm not sure if it's versatile or versatile. I think it's versatile. That's how you pronounce it. I have a spelling error. Oh, tier. Oh, is it I before E? Oops. Okay, I have to make a correction. Da, 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 da. Let's go correct. Oh dear, I got someone in the background telling me the I before E except after C. Thank you! Okay, stream elements. Yes, I know. I know. Oh god. I'm getting called out. Hey, I have to go in and fix it now. Stream elements. Do 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 do. Mana mana do 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 do. I got that song in my head too now. Now I'm completely hopeless if I got that song in my head. I don't know if I'm going to be able to function for the rest of the stream, folks. I got the Mana Mana song in my head now. Let's see, dashboard. Da, 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 da. Okay, chat, bot, timers. Which timer was that? That was the... Oh yeah, sugar mill. Oh, I hope I didn't misspell it on... Oh, I probably misspelled it in the video too. Dang. Oh well. That's the video of the week, I think. IE. Let's save this. That should do it, I think. Hopefully the next time it shouts out, it'll be a happy little message. Alright, so that's done. Now I need to turn the production on. Thanks for pointing that out, by the way, Jess. I got that corrected. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff I can make. Oh boy. You were not kidding about the different types of things I can do. I did not expect this much stuff. Holy crow. Okay. Excuse me, straw. Let's see if we can start this up somehow. How do I start this up? I have to activate it. Activate. And I can put wood chips in here too. So let's see. I can do bark mulch. I can do ash. I can do quick composter. Wood chips. Grass conditioned. And biomaterial. I think some of this might be overlapping with other mods that I might have in the game. I think. Kind of like a TMR mixer. Yep. I think I bet you anything it could be edited. You just have to go into the XML on it, and you could actually set your own recipe if you wanted. I think I saw like a modder talking about editing videos or editing, and it's easy. So I did see a video that suggested that it's pretty easy to do. Just like it's kind of like putting in a formula, and all you need to know is the fill types, and then you just put in a formula into the XML, in the correct spot of course, but biomaterial is chaff, grass stuff. Okay. So I will probably put some chaff in at some point. I'm getting close to having like the bio stuff. I'm getting there. Yeah, let's put in some more in here. Oh, am I getting raided by Rusty Money? Okay, cool. Okay, thank you for the warning, David. I appreciate it. And welcome into the stream, my friend. I just put in a brand new composter. Yay! Oh, Nuclear Salmon, you're in here too. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Oh, there's the Rusty Man himself. I need one of those transport truck horns and hit a button and then go whoomp. The Rusty Raid is here. Welcome to the party, people. I hope you guys had an awesome stream. Did it go well for you guys? Okay, I think I need a bigger trailer. What do you guys think? Should I go get the transport truck and try to do this with the transport truck? Maybe put in a very large load of straw in there. Yeah, let's Let's do that. We're gonna fill this one back up because this one I use for my horses. Da, 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 da. I love raids too. Anytime I get, like, you know how on Twitch they make it so easy to dump everyone onto, like, the other person, right? The person that they're raiding on. Every time I get like a survey from YouTube, they say, "Hey, what as a creator, what would you suggest as an option to be added to YouTube?" And I always say, "Hey, give us that Twitch rating functionality." Okay, just give it to us, because it's like thrilling whenever all these people just start jumping in, and you're like, what the heck is going on here? Why do I got so many viewers now? And the raid is coming in. So anytime I get a survey from Google or YouTube or whatnot, I always say, hey, give us that, please. Let's figure out a way to make it happen. But us YouTubers, we find our ways of making a raid happen, right? I mean, just like right now, Rusty Gamer just came in. I did a raid last night too. We jumped over to I think Sim Freak, Farm Sim Freak. Yeah, joined him last night after my stream. So we got our ways of making raids happen. Alright, I need a transport truck full of straw, which is over here. I'll grab this truck here. Do. Dump out some. This might be a problem because it's rise dumping. Wonder if I can. I thought there was a way to change this. Ba, ba, ba. Let's see. Ah, I figured it out. Okay, that works for me. It's Alt-I. Okay, let's just give this big guy a chance here inside the composter. So guys, I put this new composter in because I was trying to figure out a new way to use my straw. So Jess suggested this composter. So, because it takes straw and it's going to turn it into compost, and then I'm going to sell it at the sell everything mod sell point. That way I can make more money. This is going to be dumping for a while. Yep, Rusty Money is a pretty good guy. I've enjoyed a lot of his content. Very friendly person. Definitely a person to add to the list. Just to kind of chill and hang out and see a different perspective of farming. Yep, and for those of you that have joined in, we've got Juan, Jess, they're part of the 3J's channel, so check out their YouTube channel. They are really great people to watch. So check them out. We got in here as another moderator, the CFL Saskatchewan Rough Riders. He's got a channel too that he's trying to ramp up and get started and stuff, and he has some pretty interesting content for Farming Simulator 22, and he loves obviously the CFL. So if you love talking about CFL, check out his channel. And then Nuclear Salmon, I know you're in here, buddy. I've checked out your content as well and popped in and said hello a few times. So folks, check out his channel too. He does great content. I think he's got even a series on the Chilliwack map as well. So, yep, lots of friendly folk. Okay, let's go ahead and fill up this transport truck here with some more straw. We're going to go ahead and compost it. And if I'm not mistaken, I think everyone that I mentioned so far are all Canadian content creators. I think. I could be wrong. Definitely North American based. That much I can say. Let's see here. This is going to be a slow fill up. So while this guy's filling up, I guess I've got that guy on courseplay out here in the middle of nowhere. And which field did I just finish? But I definitely think I had too much coffee this morning. That was just 1 cup. But mind you, it's packing a punch, and I'll just explain. Jess and Juan, you probably already know that I've been on a what is it, a tea diet or whatever you want to call it. I've been drinking a lot more tea and less coffee. And it's been a fun adventure. I've gotten a lot of benefits from it. But when you subtract coffee out of your diet or a lot of caffeine out of your diet or whatnot, and then all of a sudden you take that 1 cup, whammo, it just kind of really throws you for a wacky doodle loop. So, because your system is completely cleaned out of whatever that substance is, right? And then so whenever you return to it, bam, it just kind of hits you like a ton of bricks. And you're like, whoa, what the heck is happening? Welcome to Happyville. I guess I don't know. But also the type of tea that I've been taking lately is ashwagandha. That's a extremely high herbal based tea, and that also adjusts your mood quite a bit. So I've seen quite a bit of improvement in energy in my body and my thought processes and stuff like that. So you kind of tie that in together with caffeine a bit. You kind of send your mind into outer space, I guess. But it's not a bad thing. It just makes it just more fun. You're enjoying yourself. You're very positive, bubbly. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, but you do lose a bit of focus, I suppose, because that's what I'm trying to do. 72. I think we have to head up there. Let's go ahead and set our destination to up. Actually, I should probably go to set it here, maybe. Yeah, that'll be good. And then I finished up 171. So I can put that into the piggy bank. That's 50K right there, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm happy about that. Let's grab that. Fertilizer, plowing. So slowly working on the money making here. Hey, are you going to, buddy? Are you going to go? It's big. Dude, is it because I started talking about coffee that you figured you needed to take a coffee break? Come on, sir. What am I paying you for? You just started the job. I put you on the job and you're not moving. What's the deal? Come on. Stop thinking about coffee. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to cancel this worker out and we'll have to help him out a little bit. We'll go outside view. Where am I anyways? Yeah, I'm gonna get him to the roadway. That should help him out. Alright. I'm gonna floor this tractor all the way to the roadway and we'll get him. Heading north. Actually, I could probably drive him myself because he's like just over the railroad track, so just gotta go to field 70 really. Whee. Let's see if I can make it through the stream without crashing. Yeah, that's something else I wanted to mention to you guys. I finally got a fancy dance little crash counter. So I can add a number to the crash count. And I can remove it out as well. So there you go. So I'm going to try to keep track of how many crashes I make on a stream. Just ticket it in. Wasn't actually hard to set that up either. I've got the what do you call it, Elgato Stream Deck. Which one do I have? I've got probably the 15 button one. Whoops! Oh, I crashed. There we go. Crash counter. Anyways, yeah, 15 button one. And then if you go into the Elgato store, there is a script called Counter. You can install that into your software. And then all you need to do in OBS is basically point it to a text field. So that's sort of what I have. I've got two text fields. So one is one text field for crashes and then a second text field for the number 1. So for the number 1, that's where I've got the actual Elgato pointing to it. And then all you do is you create the other piece is like a text document that you put onto your desktop PC. And then you just point the app to that. So it's super simple and easy. Took me like less than 2 minutes to put it together. Where am I on this map? I went across the railroad tracks. Yeah, let's go here. Let's go to the large map because I'm having a hard time seeing my icon. Where am I? Did I go the wrong way? Where am I? Did I go way up? Oh! Wow. That's what happens when you become a speed demon. I'm gonna go back down here. I went all the way to the other end of the map. That's my bad. I'll go to 170. And we'll set this guy on to probably course play to do his thing so that we can turn our attention back to doing the movement of straw to see how much I can get into that composter. Okay, I think we're almost at the edge here. Okay, this road up here is where I have to turn. Alright. Actually, this is a pretty nice little farmyard that the local farmer has here. Huh. Alright, buddy, let's get you on to course play. Yeah. Create job. CP. We'll do one headland. And generate. And start. Yeah, I think he's on his way. Hopefully he's on the first. Okay, he'll be happy for a bit. And our truck is full, so let's go ahead and empty him out into the composter. So I'm super excited about the DLC coming out. I do have a community forum poll. So check out the community section on my YouTube channel to vote on what I'm going to do with the clear-cutted space on PV Canyon Crossing. At the moment, I think parsnips, carrots, and red beets is starting to win on that. I'll see if I can get a link while this thing's unloading for my community page, because interested to see what you guys want to vote for. And there's a bit of a picture too, another post on there to show kind of what the area is in case you guys haven't seen my PV Canyon Crossing streams or my latest updates on that. Let's go to my channel. Community page. So I sometimes put polls up there of different things. So the first post will show the picture. And here's the link. Hopefully it went through. Did it go through? Yep, it did. It posted. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. The particular mod that I have is by Mark Thor, and you could probably ask him if he's planning on making it what do you call it, console compatible. I'm not a modder myself, but some mods I think are fairly easy to make into console support. But I'm not going to say that that's 100% accurate or not. But the mod that I'm using, like I said, is a Mark Thor mod. I could ping him a message and see if I get a reply back. And if you jump into one of my streams or whatnot, and ask me again, I can probably get you an answer of whether or not his Ford tractors are console supported, or if he has any concept of making them console supported, because I don't mind doing that for you. Let's see here. So that's the link to my community page. So I'm putting in a vote to do something with the clear cut area. So 3 fields to contain red beets, carrots, and parsnips. 1 field or 1 big field is barley or oats, or a grass field. That'll probably be alfalfa or clover, to be honest with you. Or create a poplar field for wood chips. So right now, I think red beets, carrots, and parsnips is winning out. So, which is kind of cool. I am getting the DLC, so I'll be ready by Tuesday. Once that hits out, I'll be able to do red beets, carrots, and parsnips. Oh, good point. Okay, so that answers your question there, I guess. So that's a no. Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks for bringing that up, 3Js. Yeah, that's the real tickety boo there. It has to be a supported brand name already, and Giants has a lot of supported brand names, but I don't think Ford is one of them. So I think that's out for the count. Oh, I think I filled this up. Yep, it's full. And we're gonna return this guy. Yep, no worries, Eric. Alright, this is still spitting out stuff. So I added Gaming Joy's stackable mod, and it seems to be helping a little bit. Because I had this this hat on top of this basket. I added his mod in, I think, last stream, so that because the spawn point here is very small. I love this mod, but I wish it had a much larger spawn area. So what I did to compensate is I added in the Gaming Joy stackable mod, which seems to help a bit. So That way I don't have to keep on clearing the point out. It's supposed to distribute over to the warehouse, which I did have the warehouse at one point, but it never seemed to work. So, which could probably be because I've got also the revamp mod installed. So there might be some sort of issue. So for the time being, I have to move things over manually until I find something that comes out that allows me to push this out a bit more. I wonder if I can put, actually, you know what? I'm not sure if this is going to work, but I'm going to try. I don't think it's small enough to tell you the truth. I don't think it is. And I think it's going to be weird, but I'm going to try it. I have the pusher mod, but I don't think there's a collision on that step, which might be my problem, or this might not work. Let's go to others, let's go to buildings, productions, animals, decor. This is, yeah, one of these things. I love this mod. It's called the pallet pusher. That's a bit too big. That's too big. Too big. Can I get it any smaller? Is there a really small, thin one? I think this is about the smallest. Oh, 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 ho, 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 ho. Hold on. Why am I moving that way? Stop it. Okay, let's... Is that truck in the way? That truck is in the way. Dang it. Mr. Truck, you're moving. This might work. It's gonna look goofy, guys. It's gonna look goofy. It's gonna look weird. Already, unless I clip it into the building, I might be able to do that. Let's see. Construction. What was that under? Plants. Decorations. Nope. And the smallest one, I think it was this one. Nope, that's not the smallest one. Nope. Nope. Maybe it was. Yeah, I think it was this one. Will this work? Reminds me of those Will It Blend YouTube channel stuff. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Will It Blend? That is the question. Yeah, I definitely had too much coffee. Now it's sticking out on the other end. Let's see here. I don't know if this is going to work, guys. This is really long. Can I get one that's shorter? Here's one that's shorter. Okay, that might work. There we go. Let's see. It is. Okay, let's see if this works, guys. Will it blend? No. If I can get it to act. Oh. Oh. Wow. Magic, guys. Magic. I think I just fixed my problem. I get tired of having to go over here and now the only other problem is will it spawn? Because sometimes when you put stuff in the spawn point, it will not actually spawn, so I may have erred. I guess we'll have to see. This is for science, folks. I wonder if I have enough stuff being made. Let's go to productions. Yeah, it's still climbing up. Let's see if I can spawn any of this manually, can I? Spawn item. Okay. Oh! Oh! Well, that popped out. That popped out, sorta. It's kind of hanging over the edge. Is it gonna hit the railing? Get out of here! Okay, that works. That's fine. I don't care if it kind of something a ski ramp over the hay bale, but that's all that really matters. And then at least it's here. Just in case I get to a situation where there's too much stuff spawned here and I can just hit that thing a few times. Alright. I might have to delete it out. I don't know. We'll see. For now, it looks like it's optimistic. I'm optimistic that it's going to work. Let's just back this up a bit here. Dump a little bit more straw in there. There we go. How are these bales coming along here? 11% fermented, so they'll take a few months to do their thing. Let's put this on the cell rack here. And we got some wood to move, so I'm going to try to get rid of some of my rubbish pile here. Take it down to the wood lot and sell it. So I got quite the pile. Yeah, yedded. Yes. Okay. Strap that down. I'm gonna put some of these logs on. And I'm just gonna sell this lumber. I'm at max capacity for trees on this map, so if anyone is opposed to deforestation, well, I'm sorry. But I've hit the max capacity for trees. I can't put any down. Forestry industry or conservation industry is probably saying, come on, Kiram, you need to start cutting some of these trees down. You're at max capacity, man. I'll put this on here. And then I'm selling that scanner because I have another one already. And I'm going to sell... I'm going to keep the better scanner. And this scanner I'm just going to sell. Oddly enough, I should have sold it a long time ago. I got this when I first started streaming, and I replaced it like on I think the second stream on Chilliwack. And how many streams am I into? I'm like, what, episode 35? And I've held on to that thing since then. I just had it tucked away to the side there and I didn't know where it was, and I've sold quite a bit of equipment on this trailer but kept on forgetting to how do you say it, stack it on here. Whoops, that did not go as planned. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a load of wood down. At least try to get as much of this brush pile brought down anyways. And then sell this wood. I'm probably not going to make a lot of money off of this wood, but oh well. Every little bit counts. I'll be lucky to get 1,000 liters. Maybe I'll get or $1,000 for it. Put that there. Put that there. And let's see what we can do here. All this in there. So tomorrow I will be on PV Canyon Crossing. I will be continuing to massacre more trees. I did have a stream last night. But I did a lot of moving of equipment. Also, if you want to chuckle, there is a moment where I accidentally had all my contract equipment all follow me, and I drove up onto the barge. And when I went onto the barge, all of the other tractors pushed into the barge, and I ended up with like a whole fleet of tractors and equipment in the water. So if you want to see me fishing out tractors, check out my last night's stream. It was just a disaster. Juan and Jess were there to witness it last night, so I'm pretty sure they can give their own assessment of whether or not they got a chuckle out of it or not. It's definitely a memorable moment. But I did learn something out of it, because we generated a conversation, and something that I figured out is that if you do drop something in the water, and it's a contract item, you can save the game and quit, and then it will pop up at the store. So that was a pretty quick fix. After a little bit of chit chat about it, and I opted to try doing that, and then voila, it worked. Man, that's a mess there on that trailer, I'm telling you. Okay. Let's pull this ahead. I missed a branch or two. I think I'll put this in this rubbish pile over here. Rubbish pile 2.0. We'll just leave that there for now. I'll probably clear that one out later, but this is a big enough load. Why, thank you. That's the best positive way to put it. I kept pretty cool during my stream, but I can tell you one thing, I was not happy that it had happened. I was cool as a cucumber with when I was on the stream, but I was like, in my mind I was like, what the heck? Why did I do this? I've fished so much stuff out of the water on that map, it's not crazy. Bales is the worst, I'm telling you. Bales is the worst. So make sure you strap things down on that barge. Because it's like having to fish out bales. Either that or you have the the auto load, universal auto loading script installed. That will work with the barge, by the way. And I did use that to fish out bales at one point. But I do not like fishing bales. And the other thing is super strength. Yes, it does work, but if you're in the water, you can't pick up anything when you're in the water. You have to be on like a solid ground or something to pick up anything. So in that episode, last night's stream, I was on the, what was it, the Kloss tractor roof, because it sort of peeked up out of the water, so I could stand on that and grasp certain things. And it was just a mess. Okay, we're gonna pull in here. Oh dear. Why me? Why? Speaking of super strength, so this probably counts as a crash counter here. I'll crash counter it up in a sec here once I... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. And I think a few items fell off. Yeah, it did. Okay. I'm up to 2 now. Alright. Perfect. Oh, I made about $1,975 and $79 for the environmental score. So I made almost, yeah, made 2,000 and something. And here I thought I was going to make less, right? Okay, how many crash counters is it going to cost me? How many more do I have to add? What's a fair number, do you guys say? For that blender hitting the fence. Yep. Juan's a truck driver by trade, so he's like a professional with driving, so I would have to lean to his decision making on that. So how many more crash counters do I have to add? Okay, did I miss my turn? I probably did. I think the store's back here. I think I'll probably add maybe 2 more. Yeah, I'll probably add 2 more on there. So I'm up to crash counter 4 for the stream now. I think that's fair, right? I don't think that lumber yard probably was too pleased with me bashing up their fence. And then, not to mention the cost to repair my trailer. Alright, we are down here. We're gonna turn. This is where the shop is, by the way, folks. So we're gonna head down here and sell off this scanner that I've got on the back. That should give me a little bit more money. You highly doubt your professionalism. Why is that? Okay, let's go sell this. Maybe I should repair it. $5. Let's see. So there we go. I have an object that's blocked. Probably got to go ahead and check my courseplay driver, see how he's doing. Oh yes, was the lady that called her dad, right? I think. Was that the same lady or was that a different story? I still find that a bit of a shocker, to tell you the truth. Now, if I have the story correct, you were parked, and then she ran into you. And by the way, he drives a large semi truck. She merged right into the side of me. Yeah. So I'm probably going to butcher the story here a little bit, but I'll try to tell it the best that I can. But if you want the full story, I think you told the story on... Which stream was it? Was it yesterday's stream or the day before? But he tells the story. And essentially, a lady is trying to merge in. Well, I guess you can just tell the story in the chat. I'll leave it to you to tell the story because it's kind of infuriating what she does. But some key notes to point out is that he drives transport truck for a living. So he's got an 18-wheeler. Sometimes he'll do I forget what the terminology is, where you got a trailer behind a trailer, a B-train setup. But he also has a trucking channel, so his truck is no ordinary truck. He's got basically capture cameras all over the thing for his channel, right? So he's the last trucker you want to run into. just to point that out. And then the rest of the story he can put in the chat and you'll kind of get a better idea. But I got a kick out of it because she was trying to get out of the or not owning up to it, and then she ended up calling her dad, and it was just wow. Yep. See, anyone will try to get out of paying for something or taking accountability, which, well, not everyone, but there are unfortunately a good number of people out there that are that way, which is sad. But dollars for donuts, I bet she didn't. She was completely shocked when she realized, oh my god, this truck is full of cameras. Oh wait, here's another entry. Um. See that last paragraph. I like that. I like calling out people on stuff. I get a kick out of that. That's probably the best part of your story right there, on how you tell it right there. I like that, and calling out people for their mistakes and throwing a lesson plan into it. I share that sentiment at times. Especially if, like, I probably won't go that far, but in that situation, I probably would have done the same thing as you. What really irritates me is that I don't mind if someone makes a mistake, right? But if they try to, how do you say, like, deny it or lie or scream out of it, or basically they don't own up to it, they kind of lose my respect, and I'll just basically call them out on it. So for me, you gotta be honest, or else you're just gonna dig your hole deeper, essentially. Oh dang. Guys, I'm up to another crash counter. Number 5. Man. I can't think of any examples at the moment. But I have had nothing recent anyways, and I have a bit of a goldfish brain at times of remembering stories. But I know that I have had moments where I've had people that will just simply bullshit me, and I will like, what? And I'll just call them out on it. Point it out more sometimes extremely snarky, or just point blank. And then I've had moments where, something hasn't gone as planned, and, they honestly own up to it, and then I'm like, okay, well, it's fine, no problem. But I do find it irritating when people try to lie or scheme their way out of it. Sometimes it's just more rewarding to be upfront and say, look, I made a mistake. and then, you know, in some cases, you know, I respect the person for that. I usually will cut a person some slack, but I don't know, I just don't like dishonesty or scheming. I think it's one of my one qualities that just kind of irks me, I guess. So in some cases, it's like I said, it's just better to be upfront. You make a mistake, maybe someone might actually cut you some slack if you go up to it. All right, those two tree messes, but I love that story. I love it. Sad that it had to go that way, but if only the lady had been a little kinder and nicer and used that mirror. Okay. I think I'm warming up to that landscaping I did there. It's been kind of good. There we go. We gotta go check that other. Look at this guy. I probably should have did 2 headlands. Oh. I think I'll just finish this one off, to tell you the truth, because I think he's at the end. So guys, the Juan and I, or the 3Js, we're going to be trying to figure out how to do a joint stream down the road. Kind of intrigued to try that out. I think we're pegged for like, what, the 20th-ish? Which I guess is coming up pretty soon here, which I think might be actually next weekend. I gotta bring up the calendar. Let's see. Yeah, probably the 19th or 20th or so. So we kind of want to experiment and try a joint stream between my channel and the 3J channel. So hopefully you'll be able to attend both of them, watch both of them, get the perspective from myself and from 3Js. We're going to try to incorporate the Discord chat somehow in and just try to see how it's going to work out. We're both very nerdy people, so and we kind of like trying different challenging things and see if we can get it to work and flow. Because there's usually a bit of setup you need. You got to have, well, a Discord server available, and you got to set up OBS and sound settings and stuff like that. So it's kind of a challenge that I was wanting to try to master. And I think, yep, the 20th, Jess. Yep, okay. So the 20th, which is next, not tomorrow, but next Monday. So I'm really hyped. I'm hoping we can get at least how I envision it, and all of us envision it, is seeing if we can get the Discord in there, so that because their channel has let's see, there's Juan, there's Jess and James, and then I'm going to be in the channel, and we're going to try to get the audio shared out. We may invite people into the Discord just to see if we get it working. Maybe we'll have like regular guests in there. I don't know how it's going to work out, but just kind of a rough idea of sketch of what we're planning, and I think it's going to be a blast. But for the most part, we're going to have to figure out how we're going to get it all structured and set up. So next weekend's streaming format will be a bit different. So I'm just throwing that out there, and I hope you guys will show up and attend and partake. And because it's multiplayer, we may decide to open it up for people to come in and join in. So a lot of maybes here because I'm not exactly sure how it's all going to look, but we'll be doing our best to incorporate a lot of brand new functionality in how at least I live stream and how they live stream, and we're going to be testing things out and having a blast at learning how to incorporate new concepts to how we provide streaming. So hopefully you guys will be able to attend. One thing I will say, it will be definitely farm sim, so if you like farm sim, pop in on the 20th. I'm hyped. I'm just excited. And plus I like learning something new and trying to do something new and making it work, so we'll have to see how it goes. And I'll pop in the 3J channel so that you guys know where it is. Into the... Yeah, that one's going to be a bit of a challenge. We'll have to figure that one out too. I don't know how that works. So there's functionality where you can actually share a stream key, and what it does is that, let's say Juan's stream is, or 3J stream is running, I can go ahead and grab his stream key, add it into OBS, and then whatever I'm streaming would actually show up on his channel. So then if he does any like guest streams and stuff like that, like maybe he brings in me or maybe another helper, he can give that stream key out, and then he'll have footage from both perspectives on the one channel, which should be interesting. So that gets a little bit more complicated because you got to provide a stream key or a guest key, and then that has to be programmed into OBS. So that's something that I definitely want to try out. Now that would definitely help out their channel because they have the other thing that thinking on that from the guest key that's sent out, because for the 3Js they have 3 content creators. There's James, Jess, and Juan. So if they all wanted to play on one map and have them all streaming to the one channel, like they all have like gaming PCs or they all have something to join the one map, they could use the guest keys to be handed out to the other creators on the channel. So let's say Juan does a stream and then he wants to get Jess in there and James in there on the same map, but wants to share the same perspective content from those streamers. Theoretically, I'm thinking he could, if the guest key works, he could theoretically give Jess a guest key and James a guest key, and then the video footages from their machines would go to the channel as well, the one channel. So, sorry, I'm kind of nerding out here and maybe getting a little bit too technical, but hopefully everyone's following what I'm saying. And then mastering guest channels, I suppose, or mastering guest keys could open up other options too. Like, I don't know, maybe you've got a remote PC somewhere hooked up to a webcam, right? You know how they do the the eagles in the nest, right? And they got a webcam watching an eagle, right? You could set up a guest key to that webcam PC somehow, and then still not have, and then have it tied into your own main channel. I guess that's just a concept that I'm just throwing out there, where I think other people might use guest channels or guest channel keys. Let's see here. I think I gotta go ahead and cut this one. So that'll probably be Monday, all of this crazy stuff. So it'll probably be a bit more experimental, maybe less structured as we figure things out as well. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. So anyone that's probably kind of interested in maybe learning a new concept on streaming and is as geekified, probably be a good idea to watch it. We'll be doing some form of farm sim on it, but there will probably be moments we'll be tackling technical difficulties and stuff like that, and figuring things out and stuff like that. So troubleshooting, so you can kind of expect that in there, which is not too bad. You can learn on how people figure out, troubleshooting different things or testing different things. I've done a few test streams in the past where I've just kind of like fiddling around on live stream and explaining things as I go. No, I would say far from the truth on that one. To tell you the truth. Hey, we did a Canadian citizenship test for you a couple of streams ago. I don't think that's really farm sim structured. Yeah, everything will work on the first try, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just throwing that out there. Um, everything is going to be A-OK. All right. Oh my god. Let me go. Oh, I gotta cancel that. Create job. Start job. Course play generator. We'll put in 2 headlands this time, or 3. do the test now? Thank you, Nuclear Nuclear Salmon. Yeah, see if I can be a Canadian too. I watched that. He's what is it? That tested VR guy. I think he was. He does a lot of testing of different things on his streams. I forget what his name is. He's from that show where they test stuff out. But I watch him quite a bit, and he just basically makes a bunch of stuff, and he makes a few mistakes here and there on whatever projects he's working on, and he just includes that into the stream, and has a philosophy that you know, well, if you make a mistake, well, that's invaluable information because then other people can watch you make the mistake and learn from it, right? So sometimes having everything work 100%, at least this is how I look at it, you don't really learn anything. Well, you can learn some things, I guess, but sometimes the mistakes are just as important as having everything go right. Okay, this guy I think is going to be fine. Let's do that. Oh, there's nothing there. Have to move this stuff a little bit out of the way. I'm going to do a little bit more landscaping here, I think. Let's put this over here for now. And then I'm going to put in my roadway in here so that it goes this way. Let's do this. Landscape. Paint. I don't know what texture this is here that I got. Nope. 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 That's pretty close. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, these are all grass. This is it, probably. Or maybe it's an entirely different. No, it's this one here. There we go. Now, how far do I want to do it? I'll probably do. Just a little bit wider. Da da da. Painting. There. That looks great. Then I got an access point coming in this way. This probably needs to be spruced up a little bit. Let's just switch this to a different. I kind of like triangular, a little bit triangular in here. That works great. Bob Ross, eat your heart out. And then I think at some point over here, I'm probably going to have a roadway too. I'll probably have like a little dirt path go up along here, so that I have another exit point on this far side in case I want to go across the field there and access that area by another means. So I think this works out quite well. This area might, I guess I can probably paint this in now that I know what texture it is. Make it all match. There we go. I think that looks good. And now I think this should not affect my plants very much, I don't think. Or maybe it will. Okay, maybe it will. My poor happy little plants that I put in earlier. Oh well. It's not going onto the field, which I'm surprised about, so that's cool. Just kind of maintaining the field boundary. I don't do a lot of landscaping, so there, that looks good. And I'll probably put some grass in again. Trees, plants. Let's change this shape. That's good. Good enough for now. Can I get in here? Oh dear. And then we'll see how this all grows in, because it's all going to be wild grass. Including underneath the trees and everything in this area, so Should be good. This piece of wood here, well, I can't tell you how many times I've moved this guy around. I'll throw him over here. He'll probably sit there for a good long while. There we go. How many more months do I have on my horses till they start sort of breeding? Let's see. Vanilla, I think, is my one female, so I need to get to 22 months, so 2 more months to go. And I think I've got a contract that's finished, so we'll go ahead and finish that up. There we go. And it's getting a little dark in the day, so we're going to go ahead and fast forward a little bit. That's very true, Rusty Money. You never know till you experiment. Exactly. Alright. I should try the, what was it? The Canadian citizenship test. I think that's what your last comment was about, right, 3Js? See if you can be a Canadian too. Try that maybe on one of my streams. Maybe I'll do that for next Sunday's stream. That's probably what I'll do. Or do you want to put that as a flavor for me to do that during our little test stream that we're doing? See how well I do on the Canadian citizenship test. I know that I tried to be a lifeline to Juan, and I know most of the questions I got wrong. I think a few of them I got right. I can't remember which one I was adamant about. That I was like, oh no, it's definitely that one. Okay, let's sleep trigger here. Okay, I think I got lawn maintenance to do. Let's see. Oh, my straw is okay. This is the test, boys and girls, because I put that that's full now, so that straw hat factory is full. Let's see if the pusher arms work the way that I want it to. You think I would have passed? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, so here it's stacking up, but I think I'm gonna try it out. Stream it anyways and see how horrible I do or how good I do. Okay. Come on. Whoops. Oh, see, well, the stacker mod is working out great. Look, I got, since I added the 3 Gaming Joys mod to stack, at least I'm getting like some stuff stacked somewhat. So I got 2 mods working here to do this straw thing. Oh, no. we go. Get out of here. That one's persistent. There we. Okay, it's doable. It's not perfect, ladies and gentlemen, but it saves me from having to do this. Da, 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 da. Oh, let's grab that. Do, do, do. I can just hit at least a button to clear the spawn point quickly. Does make a mess over here, but oh well. You got like better things to do, right? While you're farming, at least this pushes out some of your stuff out of the way. So for me, it's not perfect, but I'm happy. So, and I'm actually shocked that I was actually able to get this rail pusher thing on here. I thought it was gonna do something wacky doodle. So, combination of the two mods, I think, has made my life a little bit easier with this straw mod. So you guys can maybe try that out yourselves if you use this straw production mod. And if you think of something better, let me know, because I love this mod to bits, but I just don't like this spawn point. I wish it was larger. So if you find a better way of clearing the spawn point out, or have other ideas, please let me know. For now, this is today's experiment, and it seems to be working out all right. Supposedly, it's supposed to it's supposed to distribute to the warehouse, but I think because I got the revamp mod on here, it's not distributing. And loosely I'm basing that on a video that I had watched that reviewed it, but I'm not exactly sure if it actually does distribute or if it was just mentioned in the video that it's supposed to distribute. Okay, this is my corn. It's growing, so that's good. And I do have the latest version of the mod too, so I keep on updating that straw mod as much as I can. So, oh, I got a fair amount of compost. Wonder how much I can get for it now. Let's go ahead and take a load down. We'll go to the compost. The things that we do to try to get rid of straw. I've got so much stuff in here. I've got Maize Plus in here too, so that's why there's so many things in here. Here's compost. So, it's pretty close to 120. Let's go ahead and take a load down. And then I can use my new driveway that I made. Alright, and we're just gonna dump this in here. Whoops. Dang it. And then we'll pick up about 300,000 liters of compost, and then we'll take it to the sell point and see if we can sell it. Let's swing over here. I'm gonna go as far as the biogas plant and see if I can unload it there. It doesn't show as a sell point for compost, but I'm just gonna give it a shot. And if not, on the way back, I'll just take it to the selling station that I put down, which is the Sell Everything mod. So this is my composter, so it's basically straw to compost. And let's see. But you can make all sorts of different types of compost. Like you can take bark mulch, ash and bark mulch, wood chips, grass conditioned, biomaterial, and just fill these in, and it's just 1 for 1, I guess, or what have you. Let's see here with straw. I don't know why it has this in here as a recipe. Oh wait, I gotta select it on this side. Yeah, so 1,000 straw makes about 750 liters of compost, and you can spread it as like a fertilizer on the ground and what have you, which means that I should probably get myself a manure spreader, which will be good because what was I thinking? I do make manure from my horses, but I don't have a substantial enough to cover all my field needs. So to justify having a manure spreader, I'll have this to support that piece of equipment. So I think it'll just work out great. Yeah, I think I'm full now. I got 383,000 liters of compost. So we're gonna go to the biogas plant, see what happens, see if I get a trigger. Oddly enough, sometimes I've taken things to the biogas plant that don't show up as a sell item, and poof, it'll just start selling there. It doesn't happen with every fill type, but I have seen it in the past happen that way, so anything that I think might go in there, I just take it down there just to see what happens. But there have been situations where I take it down there for nothing, and I'm like, I do need a sell point. I do have one more mod that is probably going to be added to this map, but it's a little bit large. I'll need more space. I use it on which map is it? On PV Canyon Crossing, that biodiesel production. And that one just takes straw as well. So one type to make one type of diesel. So I might add that onto this map once I get a little bit more space. I just don't really want everything clustered around the main farm. It'll just look weird. I was a bit hesitant putting the composter there, but it seems to work out just fine. What I have to do is get another piece of property. So we're almost to the end here of the road. I'm gonna have to hang a left, I think, somewhere up here. Okay, there we are. A little bit of a Jake break. Yep, I love that map. I've had a lot of fun on there. And I'll be on there tomorrow for my live stream. I went the forestry route on that map, which I'm enjoying. Is this the entrance? Yeah, forestry route. I'm slowly clear cutting a forest. I'm gonna have to decide to put in a new field. Tons of productions on that map, which I love. And very well balanced too. Okay, let's see what happens here, folks. See if I get a trigger. Nope, compost cannot go here. Well, we're gonna go ahead and take it to the sell point. Is there another exit over here? Yep, there is. Yep, I got that update. I did it last night. Reaper told me that and I'm really happy about this, that we won't have to do a new game save when the DLC releases. Because that literally had me nervous when I heard the DLC was going to be released and adding new crops, because I was like, does this mean I have to start my PV Canyon Crossing adventures over again? So it sounds to me that it's not necessary to do a new game save. Okay, so you're the second person that has confirmed that, so thank you. Because I would be fuming mad if I have to do that. I'm up to, I don't know how many episodes on that map now. What I think I'm into the 30s at least, and I'm playing hard mode, so, and I'm just finally getting like some stride under my wings, where I'm actually feel like I'm accomplishing something. But I've had a blast on there. the one of the SGA members has like auto drive. I think it's X-Man has an auto drive route that helped me so much. The map is so nice. Like I've had some small auto drive and course, well, mainly auto drive kerpuffles on there, and maybe some light course play ones. But it the design of it is just so wide. There's so much room on the ends of the fields where the equipment just seems to just move smoothly on there. Um, compared to some maps that I've played course play on, and auto drive routes and stuff. So it's like, oh, thank God. I literally, in most of the cases, when I'm streaming on PV Canyon Crossing, I can literally just set course play and auto drive to do their own thing, and I can go do my own other thing. So 35,000. No, how much was that? 37,000 for that load. So, yeah. Carpathian Crossing, is that, I think there's another, is that like Carpathian Countryside? Is that the same kind of story between the maps? I think that one of the Carpathian maps, maybe it's that one, I'm not sure, I had my eye too, but I don't really have a lot of time, so I usually like to stay focused on a couple of maps. But that was one of the Carpathian maps had my attention for a bit. I'll have to check it out and see if it's the same one that I'm thinking of. There was a Carpathian map that I was looking at one point. Might be the same one. Might even be the same map creator for both of them. That's not a problem for me because I generally just play on PC and I play on Steam Deck, which are basically my two devices that I play Farm Sim on. I think I successfully cleared out all my straw. Dump this in here. We're up to 80, 90. I think he's going to be here for a bit, filling up. What else can we do? There's all my honey. We'll leave that alone for a bit. I think I do have to get some mowing started, I think. ready to harvest, so I should probably get my mowing gear out. Which is right in there. I got some alfalfa to cut too, I think. I think I'll start with that. Oh dear. Another crash counter there. Or two. I think I should have moved this over when I used it. Got it too close to the mowing equipment. There we go. Whew. Oh, just took out my washing. My washer. There we go. Up to 8 crash counters. We'll do the alfalfa. I'm pretty sure it's ready to go. Or did I do that the last stream? I think I might have been done. Let me think here. Oh, it's the clover that I have to do. That's right. I knew I had to do one of them. I wonder if I have to put this on the front of the tractor. I might have to. Oh, there we go. So this is my clover, so I will bale this up. Actually, I might use the pickup wagon, I think. And fill up my fermenting silo. That'll be the plan. I'll be using a pickup wagon this time around. And I've got corn still growing, but that won't be ready till the fall. The other thing that I'm going to do with the pickup wagon is I'll see if I can dump this into the composting silo and see if that works. Okay, let's do some in-cab view. All right. How am I hurting you so much? Am I doing everything wrong? I'm sorry that I hurt your feeling. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna close the map down because I don't think I need that anymore. Up to 124k, so that's good. Let's see. I know he's only got the one feeling. I'm so sorry, Juan. I know that you've only got the one feeling. I'm so insensitive. I'll just have to find a Juan therapist for you. If that's possible. One therapist is all that's needed, right? Oh my god. I know you're gonna get my revenge, your revenge on me when you're next streaming, so I'll be like, well, sure, enjoy your morning coffee with me here on the 3J channel, Karam Gaming. That's no problem. I got a few words for you. Oh my god. Yeah, you're exactly right. I decided to put it on the back. Um, Prior streams I have had it on the front, but I keep on running into things. So today I thought I'll put it in the back, and I actually thought about hooking up the baler or pickup wagon. I think I'm just going to go across here. Now here's a question for you. What if they can, what about those tractors where, I think they're the European type. I think that Kloss does it, where you can, sort of rotate around in the seat and then you're facing this way. What about that? Is that acceptable? uh, okay, am I inside my lane here? Or am I going to have to move over a bit? Let's see. I'm probably going to have to come down the aisle again. Oh, it seems to be cutting it. Nope, now I'm starting to miss. That's not too bad. I'll just turn this way and go like that. this. Alright. Yes, they would do that, but you would be backing up. They do that in real world. Didn't say anything when you had the Ripper plow on the front. That hurt too. Yes. It's still on the front too. But I think you commented on that on my last stream, or someone did anyways. I know someone commented the last time I was on Chilliwack. Say normally the Ripper's on the rear of the tractor. It's still on the front. I have to change that around. All right, we're gonna flip around here. Uh, and we're going to use the pickup wagon for the clover. That is what the plan will be. And then we'll experiment with we'll see if it'll go in the composter. It might not. If not, I got a fermenting silo for it too. So either way, we're going to do something of that nature with the clover, and I think the rest of the grass too, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see how far we get here. I've got about, what do you call it, almost about an hour and 10 minutes before I'll be ending this stream, so hopefully maybe we can get a lot done. Get all the grass mowing done. One thing that I'll focus on is getting the alfalfa picked up and get this field mulched. So clover this is clover, but either way, clover and alfalfa, I have to mulch the field if I want it to grow. So my full objective is to first get this all picked up and then mulched, and then proceed with the grass mowing. Oh, there's a big hole in here. Oh, I think I must have missed seeding or something. Flip around. And we're going to, for science, go straight. Hopefully this will get me both sides. Yeah, there we go. We're fine. I did a bad job seeding. I've got like a couple of bald spots. One there and one somewhere around here. At some point I'll probably redo the entire field with something. I might do a different crop. Maybe I'll do a different crop for the grass field, maybe. Just something to change it up because I get so much silage. Alright, I think we're good there. Let's go ahead and fold everything up. We'll just park this guy over here, and I think I'll go get the other tractor. This guy. We're gonna pick up get the pickup wagon. And then I no longer have to go out that other entrance. I can just go this way. I'm very happy about that. Whoops. Oh, took out the stop sign. It's all good. I'm contributing to keeping the public works department busy. They need something to do. Come out and replace a couple of stop signs from time to time. Alright, off we go. And I still have silage additive in the tank, so that's good. I had to mod that in to add or make some mod edits to the XML file to get the silage additive tank added to this. There's a few things I had to. There was actually a few mods that I actually edited to add the silage additive tank on. And also to do it for clover. Updates to the mod now. I'm not sure if it works or not for clover, because I think it might have been updated quite a while, because I've been playing on this map for I think almost well over a year. But yeah, I know I had to do this mod, the TARDIS, and add silage additive and allow it to affect clover. Same with alfalfa. And I learned that from Disturb Simulations, who does content videos for Maze Plus and Let's Play. So he has a few videos where he shows how to make some changes to make certain pieces of equipment compatible with Maze Plus. And I've had Maze Plus on this map from the beginning, and I haven't had any issues. And the map developer, Jumpy Farmer, he's jumped into a few of my streams from time to time. And he plays Maze Plus, and he does play this map. He actually built this map specifically for his enjoyment, and then made it public. And then he does, like I said, Maze Plus as well. And I'm not sure if I'll have to start a new game save for this map come the DLC. Not too sure. That's probably something I should have probably looked at. I'll probably need to look at this weekend. Maybe after the stream and see if he has an update to his map. I haven't spoken to him in quite a while. I think the last time I spoke to him was like last June maybe, or July, when he was visiting one of my streams. And my streaming schedule was a bit archaic over the summer due to temperature and smoke. So I wasn't really doing a consistent job at streaming. And I was doing more PV Canyon Crossing stuff at the time. But now that it's fall, I don't have to worry about smoke or heat for that matter. I can kind of just chill and farm and laugh and cry if I want to. Have some cake and eat it too, whatever you want to say. Put implements on backwards so that I can break that wand feeling that one has. Crash up a few tractors to get my crash report up for for a farm sim guy. Alright, let's go down here. There's that bald spot. The other thing I need to do at some point, which probably won't be this stream, maybe, probably not, but another stream, is I will need to cut the grass around my new field because it's just the painted grass at the moment. So in order to get wild grass to show up, I have to go ahead and mow it, so I'll have to do that at some point. Head over there and cut it down, make it into usable grass. So the grass on this field, if you want to use it, it's all, most of it, well, except for fields. Fields are fine. But side fields, in order, if you want it to grow grass on it that you can use. Maybe I should have put a weight on the front. Looks like it's... What was I saying? Oh yeah, you need to cut the painted grass down and it will then grow usable wild grass. So that's like on the edges of your fields and stuff like that. I don't think I can pick that up. That's regular grass there, I believe. Let's head over here. Got about... I'm at 61% full. So that I'll probably have this entirely full. Or wait, no, 31% full. I'm looking at the wrong gauge. I'm looking at the silage additive. So 32% full. And I'm going to take this over to the composter, see what happens. If it doesn't go in there, I can just take it to the fermenting silo and put it there. Alright, let's go this way. Lots of crying. Yes, I believe you. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel better, I'll correct the mowing setup. If I have to use that other mower again, which I probably will, I think I'll be able to start some of the cut before the end of the stream. I'll see if I can correct that. So this property here, I think, is what I'll be buying next, because I think it has a sheep farm on it. But I just got to get more money. I might sell my Goveel baler. I've had that in the shed for so long, and I very rarely use it. I did use it quite a bit earlier on during the Goveel pack release, but I haven't really used it that much, so I might sell that. That might tick my money amount higher. Yes, so it's two things. Well, three things. Okay, so first of all, the OBS features a text. Is a text object. Okay, which you're familiar with. Alright. And that text object is tied to a blank text file. And then the control apparatus is a Steam Deck application that I've got added to my Steam Deck. And the Steam Deck writes to the text file. And that's attached to the text file. And the Steam Deck mod that I'm using it's called Counter, and you get that out of the Stream Deck. What do you call it? Store. There's tons of mods in the Stream Deck store. And to confirm, I'm not talking about like the gaming Stream Deck. I'm talking about the Elgato button pressing Stream Deck thing that you used for running your stream, if that makes sense. So that's what you need. So all I need to do is push a button on my Stream Deck, and it'll increase the button or the count. And then if I want to clear out and delete the text file, I just hold the button in and it'll delete it. Or subtract. So I can do a subtract right now. See, it's down to 0. I'm just going to go back up to 8. So I actually don't have to go into the text file to edit it. But you could, if you didn't have a Stream Deck, you could pretty much just have the text file open and put in the value in there if you wanted to do it that way as well. There's probably a lot of other stuff that I can probably add into my stream using the Elgato Stream Deck. I'll probably get into more of it, especially when we start doing our joint stream, because I can tie in the Discord channel, the muting functionality, all of that into my Stream Deck, so that I just push a button to mute myself or mute other people inside the stream from Discord. So all sorts of things that I'll probably be messing around with on my end when we start working on our joint stream together. I can also join a channel through my Elgato Stream Deck as well, so I can just hit a button and join a channel if I program a button to do that. I can mute certain things. I can turn push to talk on and off. I can program it for push to talk. All sorts of interesting goodies. I've got 16 buttons on it, and I almost wish that I had gone for the larger one. There's a one that's smaller than the one that I have, and I was like, oh, that's like 6 buttons, and I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going to need more than that. But I've got the 16 button one, but I got multiple profiles that I can do on it where I have a button at the bottom where I can switch to a different set of sequence of buttons. I've got one for Prism Studios, which I'm on right now. I've got a profile set for OBS, which has another set of buttons all programmed, and then I have one for OBS video recording, so that I can stop and pause video recording. So all sorts of things programmed onto this Stream Deck of mine. I think I probably only scratched the surface of what I can do with it. So I keep 2 profiles. I've got one for OBS Studios, and then I have one for Prism Live. I mainly stream from Prism Live Studios, because there's a lot more little goodies in there already included, and I like the user interface. But if that craps out on me, I can easily just switch over to OBS Studios and switch my profile. So I keep 2 profiles, one as a backup, which is OBS Studios. Let's see here. I'll go in here. So I don't think my clover can go in here. That's okay. I didn't think it would. But I do have something that will accept it, which is over here, my fermenting silo. And I got something else in the way. But I think I dump it in here if I'm not mistaken. For some reason my trigger's not kicking in. Why is it not? That is not good. Maybe I have to dump it in this one. Is this done filling? Let's just drive this guy a bit forward. Maybe I have to dump it into this one. Let's see. Something kicked in. There we go. Or we can dump here. I'll have to turn the fermenting silo on now. Okay. We have grass silage. What do we have in here? Fresh grass is still doing what it's doing. Oh, maybe it doesn't do clover. I might have been wrong on that one. Oh well, it's getting stored at least. That's the main thing. We got hay silage. Now the grass silage is going up. Oh, so it's showing up as 41. Yeah, it's grass silage. Interesting. And we still have hay, so I still need to do hay silage. Mineral feed. This is also a TMR mixer all in one, so it'll do fermenting and well, I can put my corn in here too, I guess. That's maize silage. Corn silage requires corn, but a special fresh corn, I guess. So when I cut my cornfields, I guess I can silage that up too. Earlage corn, high moisture corn. That makes it into pig food, I guess. And I can do lime in here as well. All sorts of goodies. Alright, well, that is in there. We're going to need to go get the I'm going to need this again a little later on, I think. Whoop! I'm up. I hit the tree. Man, I'm a bad driver. I'm going to put this guy over here. So I will be back for him. Go on this side, and we're going to go ahead and pick up our to make sure that I get this done first before the end of the stream. I'll probably get into a little bit of cutting. I got about, what, 45 minutes left till I normally end the stream. But I want to get this done, the mulching done, because if I don't mulch it, I'll probably forget about it and then I'll never have clover again. I'll be like, hey, why is my clover not growing? Oh, I guess it's still growing. I have to be careful at the end here because I don't want to cut into my grass field because I still need to cut that. So I'm just going to do a headland here. Probably 2 headlands at the end here. Or just good enough. Alright. Let's do a quick little run to the end here. Probably not the exact straight of lines, but oh well. And we're gonna go up and down on the ends here. I'll just do a quick spinneroo here, I think. I like this driveway because I can do like a wide spin around here, which I think is kind of cool. We're gonna line this up. I'll just do a quick down to the end. I'll come up the other side. I'm missing a strip, I think. I love that dust mod. I don't think I have that on PV Canyon Crossing. I should probably maybe consider adding it. It was one of the first mods that I added to this map. Because when I switched to this mod, it's sort of when it came out. There, I cut a little bit into this, but that's okay. Let's just do something this way. Alright. I'll go to the end, and then we'll go up the other side. So tomorrow will be more logging on PV Canyon. I've got some weeding contracts I need to do. I've got 2 cultivating contracts there. I moved all of that equipment last night on last night's stream. And then Tuesday I will have probably another PV Canyon Crossing stream because that's when the DLC will be released, and I have a feeling I will be planting sugar beets and stuff like that, I guess, probably. Some of the new DLC stuff. I think I messed up my course, my GPS course. Oh well, I'm just gonna wing it, because this thing drives quite quick anyways. So I'm probably gonna have 3 fields, so I'm gonna do the best that I can to get as much stuff clear cut on PV Canyon Crossing, and then everything ship shape, and then begin working on getting what is it, red beets, carrots, and parsnips put in. So that's my guess. Right now that's winning on the poll by 83% of the vote, so I imagine I will be doing that. Unless someone goes in there and changes the vote entirely, and then I'm like, oh, well, sorry guys. It looks like we're putting in poplar. Someone went ahead and upped the vote on poplar. Saying that I need more wood chips. I don't have enough wood chips. Or grass, or another grain field. But I think if someone wanted to really troll me, they would just probably up the poplar vote. We're gonna troll that Kiram Gaming guy, and we're gonna make him do the poplar instead. He had all this plan to do parsnips and sugar beets, or not sugar beets, red beets and carrots. But we're gonna fix his wagon. we're gonna up the poplar vote. So he has to do wood chips. I would die laughing if that happened. Alright, we're gonna go down this side. Whee! All over the place here. There we go. Oh, I don't even have this lowered down, that's the problem. I raised it up. There we go. So I had my implement raised, so I pretty much did 2 laps around my field. For nothing. Till I realized, wait a sec, Didn't I do this already? That's my bad. We're just gonna do one more headland here for the heck of it. I'll go right to the end. Da 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 da. But I think this field I'm gonna replant. I don't like that bald spot, so I might do that at some point. Have to think on that one. But I'll do that during the fall, winter months, or fall, because I like. Let's see if this is raising up or not. Nope, it's not. So I'll go down this. Make sure we're taking it out. Good job. So what else did I do? Oh, I did put in a suggestion on the Farming Simulator Discord channel. I think it's basically our official Discord channel as a suggestion. Been trying to I put in the suggestion that Twitch drops. See if they have considered doing Twitch drops for Twitch streams. So I don't know if I'll get any comments on that or anything like that. Basically, what for anyone that doesn't watch Twitch or know what that is basically gaming companies will attach loot to streams that are affiliated with their product. So as an example, what would happen is Giants would create maybe, for instance, a new tractor mod, and they will make it a Twitch drop. And what the idea is that people that watch streams would have to watch a certain number of hours or a certain number of time of a specific Twitch channel that's affiliated with their game. So Farming Simulator as an example. And if you put enough watch hours in watching a stream, you'll then earn that reward, right? You'll get that tractor and you can add it to your game. A lot of gaming companies do that, like World of Warcraft, for instance. I get all sorts of free stuff from just watching a Twitch stream. and it supports Twitch streamers and stuff like that, and the community gets a free tractor. Whoever's watching it gets a free tractor or a free item. So I put that in as a suggestion. So it benefits, of course, well, Twitch streamers. They get more people to watch their Twitch streams. And then the people that watch the streams get a free in-game item, basically. So I thought I would throw that in as a suggestion. Even though I'm a YouTube streamer, so I don't reap any benefit from it. But I thought, oh, what the heck. I wouldn't mind watching a Twitch stream and getting a free tractor. It also gives Farming Simulator, I think, as a whole, more visibility. Especially if it does any Twitch drops. Maybe even an Amazon Prime bundle or something like that. I think would be a good idea. I'm always for seeing Farming Simulator grow its community base. So I don't know if I put the comment in the right area, because I think I put it in the general area. I basically said, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to put this, but I'm not. But here's I have a suggestion, and then I kind of just rolled with it and dumped my suggestion in there. So by now it's probably maybe buried in a number of comments behind it, because I didn't know where to put it. I did start off my journey off of Facebook, and I said, is there any way I can get in contact with Kermit, the community coordinator, or is there a suggestion box? And they said, well, try out the Discord. So I went to the Discord and kind of dumped it in there. So not sure if Kermit got it or who got it, but I dumped it in there somewhere. I'm saying, hey, let's get some Twitch drops going. I think that would be a cool marketing option for the game. So hopefully they'll see it, unless it got buried underneath a number of comments, because I might not have chose the right spot to put it. So I'll have to go into Discord and take a look and see if it's still there. Maybe it even got deleted, and for all I know. I was like, this is the wrong spot. This is the general chat. That doesn't belong here. Okay, where am I going? I'm spinning around in circles. I gotta take this out to the field, that's right. So hopefully I'm mentioning it on my stream, because if you see Argsy Gaming's post on the Farming Simulator Discord channel with that idea, and you think it's a good idea, maybe you can uptick it or something, give it a thumbs up or something. I don't gain anything from it because I don't Twitch stream, but I wouldn't mind watching a few Twitch streams and getting a couple of tractors for free from it. And I honestly think they can do it because they've given out so much free content at the, what was it, the beginning of Farming Simulator 22. So, and then the, what do you call it, that the anniversary case pack, that I think they were selling that for what, $1.99 on Steam. So they could easily, maybe as a marketing idea, say, oh, we'll just chop it up for a Twitch drop. Oh my god. It's a mini celebrity that has jumped into my stream and dropped the flower. Oh my god. It is the one and only Queen of Mininess, Milo Girl, with all of the mini things. How are you doing, your mini majesty? I'm bowing towards my monitor where your speech chat is. uh welcome. Yeah. She popped right in. Okay, I need to do some modifications to my tractor here. Da, 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 da. Yep, your mini majesty. I am doing awesome today, Milo girl. I am having a great day today. I'm glad that you were able to pop in and give a mini pop in. Hey, I was like thinking to myself, I wonder if Milo girl is going to jump in here and say hello and give me some mini wisdom. Okay, I gotta connect this little mini weight here. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, I missed it. I think I need a bigger weight, folks. This weight might be too mini. Oh. There we go. We're all set. Okay. Oh, and Nick Kelly, you jumped into the stream up there. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Okay, we're gonna have to unfold all my equipment here. There we go. I got sawdust there that I will have to pick up. I think I'm going to need a ground pickup apparatus to get all this sawdust that is over here. There's a milling machine mod or something like that. Myself, I have been having a great day today. It's been an awesome stream. I've had a raid today, and I've had all sorts of laughs in here today. Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better day. I might have to make an announcement on my subscription count. I'm getting pretty close to 200 subscribers, which I think is awesome. And my viewing hours are, I think, fairly high. Not sure what my viewing hours are at. So I'll be super excited when I hit, like, I think I need, what is it, 3,000 views, and then I need, I think, 500 subscribers, I think, to get the first tier to, what do you call it, partnership, YouTube partnership? Oh, getting there, we're getting there. And then tier 2 will be the next step up from that, which I think is a much larger number. Are you mini? Let's see. Yes, a mini chat. I didn't have tea today. I had coffee this morning. I'll probably have tea tomorrow, or a late night tea. I did have tea yesterday, which I love. I got my ashwagandha tea. But tonight's tea will probably be rose and lavender. Which will probably be my tea for tonight. No mini tea today, no. It was just mini coffee today. sorry. You're going to be going live soon, Nick? What's the name of your channel? If someone can get me the link for his channel and then post it into the chat, because I'm going to be ending in about 10 minutes, so we might as well make you, Nick, the official raid for this evening. Mila girl, I am so sorry. I am not doing very well with people's feelings today. I broke Juan's feeling. His Juan feeling already. I'm a heartbreaker. Telling you that right now. There we go. So everyone that's watching my stream, because I'm going to be ending in about 10 minutes on the dot, jump over to Nick Kelly's stream. That's the link right there. And give him some love. And thumbs up and all sorts of that good stuff. I'll be jumping over there as well momentarily after the stream as I shut everything down on my end. Teeling, yep, that's me. I'm a teeling. what I'll do is I'll make some tea too, so that I can watch that stream. If you want to give me a shout out, you can, absolutely. I would definitely appreciate it. So I have no worries about that. And then once I get over there, I'll be hitting the like button and that sub button. So you'll definitely have me as a sub. The race is on. Do you guys think I can get this mode in what? 8 minutes? I got 8 minutes. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Yeah. Milo girl, I'm glad that you didn't check out my stream yesterday, because I did a lot of bad things. I killed a lot of trees on my stream last night. There was a lot of trees that died. I killed a couple of trees on this stream. Just a few. And how did your Halloween go, by the way, Milo girl? Did you get all sorts of interesting mini Reese's Pieces for Halloween? Yeah, poor many things. They died. I'm sorry. I know. I'm so sorry. Just think of it this way. Eat some Reese's Pieces and it will fill you with love. And then that whole heart will be repaired. 8:15? Okay. So that'll be a quarter after I end. Okay. Cool. So folks, it'll be 15 after, or 8:15. Well, I don't even know what time zone you're in. Are you in on Pacific? That's 15 after the hour, right? I hope. I always assume that people are like on the hour or what have you. Either way, I'll make my way over to that channel after this stream and sub and like, and then just hit the notification bell on his stream, and then you'll know when it starts. Standard time. Okay. So yeah, just hit his link there in the chat that 3J's posted, and once you're there, you can just hit the notification bell, and then when it starts, you'll be good to go. That'll give me a bit of time to get my tea together, my mini tea. Grab a little bit of bite to eat and just chillax for a little bit. Let's see, I got 4 minutes left. I don't know if I'm going to get all of this cut in time. I'll do the pickup on another stream. Yep, I am definitely digging the sandbox layout that he's got for that mini game there, as you would call it. I think that's just crazy. Hopefully, more map developers come up with interesting concepts like that. A little mini world in a sandbox. Eastern time zone? Okay. I'm bad with time zone, so I'm thinking it's going to be 15 minutes after my stream, right? Right, Jess? In the mathematics of it all. For me, it would be Oreo cup time. I'm addicted to Oreo cookies. Those are my favorite. Yep, okay. Okay, that's what I kind of figured. I thought so. And thank you for confirming that, because I get the time zones all buggered up half of the time. I was like, maybe I better not say for sure. I might go a little bit overtime here to try to get this cut because I got about a minute left, don't I? That way when I start my next stream I can just do the pickup. I might do a windrowing on the next stream because I got bits and pieces all over the place. Okay, perfect. That works for me. That way I don't have a job left undone. But my next stream on here, I'll probably windrow all of this in because I've got bits and pieces just kind of scattered around. It's a bit of a mess in the one corner there. And I haven't done a windrower on a stream in a long while, so that'll probably be on my next episode. This map. Yeah, see there's like little bits and pieces you can see there. Okay, we're gonna go this way. And at some point I'm gonna upgrade my mower because I do have a bigger mower that I can buy. Maybe I'll get that, what is it, the Kloss mower? Yeah, many bits and pieces of grass here and there. It is a concern, but we're gonna get that all straightened out next episode. As I do have a windrower and I don't use it as much as I should. I did use it a little bit at the beginning of the stream today, but I think I'm going to take it to this field next episode so that I've got all the little bits and pieces, many pieces all picked up and orderly. So I think I got about, what, maybe 2 more passes here. Oh, and I think I get to show you guys my new thank you screen too. I think I popped it in so you guys can check that out. I made some modifications to my thank you message because I usually end the stream and then there's like a little thank you message that pops up. So I modified that this morning. So I had fun working on that. So you guys will be able to check that out. So be sure to stay for the thank you message there. It's a kind of a screenshot. So it took me a bit of time to work on it this morning. Oh, yes. You'll have to reach out to the people that make the dictionaries and say, hey, there is no more little anymore. It's only mini. Mini is the only thing that is allowed. We're gonna just rotate around here and here we go. See if I can get this all in one pass. Not quite, but I'll get it on the way back to the farm. And I'm going to just park this tractor in front of the car wash. Or not the car wash, the wash bay. Doo-doo. There we go. I'm gonna roll it. There we go. And we're going to this little bit over here. Something else I'll mention too, which might interest you, Nick and Juan, and whoever else streams. Normally, when you set up like a stream in YouTube Studios, it'll keep a profile of like previous streams and stuff to make it easier for setup. What was interesting that I found this morning for my Chilliwack stream, all of my tags were removed. So I had to go ahead and manually input my tags this morning, which I thought was a bit perplexing because usually YouTube saves all of the data from the previous stream. So I don't know what happened there. Because as you know, those tags are very important. It's how it gets picked up by the YouTube algorithm. So that had me a little freaked out. I was like, oh dear. Fortunately, I keep usually tags in a text document, so I could easily just dump that back in place fairly easily and quickly. We'll spray this guy down. And we're just going to park him just right here so that I know that I need to do this field next. And that should do it. So next stream we'll continue the cutting. I'll be windrowing as well. I will be using the large windrower and most likely this little push windrower. We'll be looking at the fermenting silo again tomorrow, next stream, and the composter. And straw, of course, always so much straw and horses and stuff. So thank you for joining me on the Chilliwack map. I'll be streaming again tomorrow on PV Canyon Crossing at my regular time, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Please check out and raid Nick Kelly, his channel, because he will be streaming in the next few minutes or just as soon as I'm done here. And we'll see you guys in the next one, and I hope you like my new thank you message. Take care. Bye, guys.